Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Guinea Big Talks. It's Simon. A few days away due to illness of me, but we are back. We are back. So I hope you're all extremely well, and yeah, and Guinea Pig's all okay. I can assure you of that. Oh, we haven't got a glitch. We haven't got a glitch. Tell me we haven't got a glitch. Um, we haven't surely got a glitch. No, surely not. Cannot type. I don't know if I can type. Anyway, well, I haven't bothered with a thumbnail. Let's just get cracking on this one. And it's not letting me. So hopefully we'll see how we go. Now I've got to go off and do the school run. You told so commands. So I do have to do that. Anyway, welcome on board. Join us. We'll do the Crazy Cruise. 7 guinea pigs here, and I've just done um, a 7-minute video with them. So I thought what I'd do is I'll do a video of them all, of the 5 cages while they're in here, and that would then be. There we are, I've got the sun right beside of me. Anyway, welcome all, welcome all, welcome all, and yeah, let's see where we go. So anyway, so I will at some point put a thumbnail, and when that sun goes in, we've got cloud in the sky. It's sort of chilly. I've cleaned all the guinea pigs out today. These ones here, I've put clean their cages out. I just need to refill it all back. And welcome, we've got 3 of you on board. Please do stay. That'd be really, really good. And yeah, I wasn't well all week. Due to some sort of stomach issue, just sickness, and I just feel like my whole stomach's been ripped out, and it feels like it's been ripped out. Even though I was actually unwell a few times on Tuesday, still unwell Wednesday, yesterday. Today I'm still not 100%, but I was. You've got to just keep gently pushing yourself along. So, hey, that's the aim. So I figured, well, let's get a live stream up and running, and let's see how we go. If I cough, it's just because of the dust. That's all it is. But other than that, we're all okay. The guinea pigs here are fine. Like I said, I did a bit of a video of them all just a short while ago. Still hasn't come through. And I haven't done a thumbnail because the pictures have not yet come through onto Canva. So I can't do that yet. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. We'll just get this up and running, and we'll see where we end up. That's the key thing, I think. Like I said, I'll be off doing the school run in about 10 minutes. I have got to do. No, it doesn't. That's strange. So, Canva used to work a lot quicker. Off my phone, I could do a photograph and load it up to Canva, and it'd be great. But for some reason, it doesn't work. So anyway, that shadow, that's me. That's my hand. So the guinea pigs are okay. There's Honeyduke there on the left-hand side. We'll get up a. Let's just get an update of the watch hours, so we can have a running total. As always, it'd be nice to get about 11 hours on this screen. If we can, who knows? Anyway, greatly appreciate all the views, all the likes, all the shares, and yeah, all the chat. that'll be all good stuff. So, yeah, we got Coco there on the left. The sun will actually disappear at some point. Don't worry, it will all go in, and we can then get a live stream nice and easy. So at the moment we've still got 22 guinea pigs, and we've got some dates now when the guinea pigs are actually leaving us. So we've got the little pre one here. It's still got a little touch of it's going now. There's like slightly infected nose. That's all going. Don't worry about that at all. And so she's off with the ginger from the moon dust litter, and she'll be leaving in about 8 days' time. The Dalmatian boy from the moon dust litter, he's leaving with the cream and white from the Hedgewig litter on Monday week. So they've got about 10 days left. So I've got to just video them all while they're all running around here. Videos out. So it's not form video that I released was of honey and sprinkles and midnight and so not Dina. So we had them all on the table here with some chat from Ella and from me, and that was pretty good. So it was just 6 of our guinea pigs, our 3 oldest. That's the easiest way to put it onto the title and also the thumbnail. Strictly speaking, it's our 3rd oldest is actually Myrtle. Then it would be Honeydew, but who's going to check? So we've got that, all good stuff, and yeah, so it's all going pretty steady. But I thought I'd put together some more videos to stack them up. We've also got the videos where the guinea pigs meet the other guinea pigs. So like Sprinkles here will meet all the other guinea pigs that she doesn't know, and Athena will meet all the guinea pigs she doesn't know, and Midnight will meet all the guinea pigs she doesn't know, funnily enough. So that's all going to be coming to our channel in the next few weeks. We're starting to record them already, so that's quite nice. We also have some other videos stacked up. We've got the video, of course, 6 generations, the one everyone's been waiting for. That goes from Stardust all the way down to Midnight, and that includes Myrtle and Mercury, strangely enough. So that was a fun one to video. So they are also they're being done, so they'll be coming out very, very soon. Now, obviously, we need lots of views and all the usual stuff. Well, we've run this for a few hours, so we're hopeful that we'll get pretty decent total as time progresses. There'll be a fair bit of live streaming tomorrow as well, and then probably a degree of it on. This doesn't come through on Monday. So there won't be any live streaming on Sunday because we're out and about the family. However, all the guinea pigs are good, and we'll have some long videos available for you on Sunday. So let's just put the little link up. Then I'm going to go off and I'm going to pick up child from school. So let's just put together a little bit of that. That one. That one. got the basics up there, and we do. Obviously, hopefully, we'll get a few people. But if we don't, we don't. There's no stress at all. We'll just see what we can get. I'm quite excited over the next few weeks. Got some great content for everybody, and hopefully, we'll have a few more channel subscribers. Channel membership be really, really good. So don't forget, if you want to join that, it's very, very cheap. And we've got a lot of people now who are on that either because they've paid or because they've been gifted membership. Now, if you want to be gifted membership, best thing you can do is to put lots of comments up and lots of likes and watch lots of stuff, because that seems to affect whether you are one of the ones chosen on this if it's gifted. Now, that is reliant on people actually gifting membership. If you want to buy membership, it's very, very reasonable indeed. And every penny goes to the guinea pigs. So it doesn't go to us. We haven't got a holiday fund going off to jetting off to Australia or anything like that. Everything goes to the guinea pigs. There's no profit in this. But if you want to support our channel, that's probably the best way. Set smart. Yeah. True. You know, you don't put the laptop on, you can just see the bar going down. It's like, oh, well, that was the click that you've heard. It's been a few days since we 745 thumbs up with some photos 3 days ago. It's pretty cool, isn't it? People are very, very kind, and we are always extremely grateful for and surprised, actually, and surprised for the support. Because obviously it takes a lot of effort to put this together. But the fact that people appreciate it is genuinely, we genuinely absolutely touched. It's brilliant. So we're pleased we give some pleasure to people. That is nice. Right. Okay. I'm gonna disappear off. I've got this school run. And like I said, still hurting. Still hurting. If any of you are unwell, you have my sympathy. You really do, because it's not a lot of fun being unwell. I will yeah, it's not. It's not nice. Not nice. So if you're unwell, hope you all feel better soon. It's not a good one. Not a good one. Right, we've already got point two of a watch time at the moment. So we've got there we are. We've got Mappa Cassard, 25. Hello. Hope you're well. And hit that like button very much. I'm going to go off and do the school run. I've got to go and pick child from school. So I'll be back a bit later on. Okay, it's a bit of a low key, chill out live stream. So I will be back. Okay, I have to get child from school. Oh, it doesn't really work, does it, Coco? Look. Yes, Coco. Work. Oh, and when the guinea pigs yawn, it makes. Can you believe that? Right. Okay. I'll see you a little bit later on. All. Thank you. Hello, hello, everyone. Hope you well. Thank you very much. Look, we've got a Loofy Doofy. Welcome to you. And we've also got Spot. Welcome, welcome. And there we are. So welcome to everybody. Hope you're all well. It's Simon. Hello, Spot. Oh, that's a school run done. You all right, guys? Hello, guinea pigs. There we are. So if you've been joining us from the start, thank you very much indeed. We're 1 hour 20 into the stream, just on the school run. Let's just do a quick tot up with some times. We were at 0.2 hours about an hour ago, and we're now at 2.9. So we're rolling in the right direction, which is the main thing. Thank you very much indeed. Now, 5 of you on stream, thank you very much. There is a little scratch from Hedgewig, and Hedgewig is a little bit like me, having a scratch, a scratch, and a stretch. And there's her great grandmother. There's the fantastic Honeydew. And the brown one in front, there's Coco. Welcome to you all. I hope you're all extremely well. And your joining us is helping our channel get watch hours, which is so important on YouTube. So thank you very much indeed. It's Friday here in England, and it's 3:45 in the afternoon. What you got planned up for the weekend then? Have you got some exciting plans? The guinea pigs will be eating, sleeping, and drinking water. We've got 61 stream. Hit that like button. Thank you very much indeed. Don't forget, we do have a new long video that we released today. We'd highly encourage everyone to watch our long videos and to like our streams. That would be absolutely awesome. We've got lots happening on the channel, and I actually did a video just about 2 hours ago for the guinea pigs in this cage. It's a 5-part series. It's the first part. Very exciting. And it's basically all the guinea pigs that we've got that I'm going to just record running around because the light's so good. Now, please don't be alarmed about the cream one and the dark patches on the nose. That was a slightly infected area of skin, but that is all resolving itself. And the reason she's jumping, it's not fleas, it's just she's just jumping because she's popcorn. She's absolutely fine. Don't worry about that. We welcome Quiggies. There we are. Quiggies is there. How is Quiggies? Quiggies was what was the comment about the video? The video was like, your videos are what make the channel. Some other awesome choice of words. Let me see if I can find the words. Here we go. These are the type of videos that make me coming back for more. And that was the video that we put up yesterday. You won't believe how these 6 guinea pigs react meeting for the first time. There we are. So we highly recommend, I'll say that again, highly recommend that you watch all our long stuff, because it's pretty good actually. Even if I say so myself. 85 people have watched it so far, and yeah, it's really good. So we need another 4 or 5 views on that, and that'll be the 3rd most popular. And we've also had so far 4.3 hours of watch time on that. It's already exceeded the usual watch time. So that's excellent news. And that was on a reach of estimation of 1.5K, which gives a 3.6 click-through rate. I haven't got a clue what these things mean. We're on suggested videos, which is cool. Browse features, notifications, channel pages, other YouTube features. Well, I don't know what that means. But what's interesting is what's interesting is that the I forgot what awesome excitement I was going to say. Hang on. Okay, so I'm suggesting So my video has been suggested on lots of different channels. I've tried to rescue 5 abandoned kittens. I exposed 5 of the world's most evil 8-year-olds. Getting my dream pet, first 72 hours, mini lot bunny. That was from what? So 1.5 million views. Reef. Wow. Anyway. So anyway, if you want the reality of keeping Guinea, please watch our channel. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already. I've just got a cough sometimes because my yeah, I've been ill. I've been ill all week, and I'm still ill. But you've got to push through. Push through. So there you go. Don't forget, if you want to have a membership here, you can. It's only about $3 or $4 a month, and you get access to loads and loads of stuff. If you want to, we'll be live streaming tomorrow. Not live streaming Sunday. Okay, so we're out and about Sunday. So we are going to be back live streaming with more tomorrow. This has been quite a long live stream. You'll be absolutely thrilled to hear. We hope to have this live stream going for 5 hours. Whatever I put on the thumbnail, which I haven't done yet because I couldn't log into it. So is it ready yet? Is it ready? If I do a thumbnail, I'll get even more people that might join us, possibly. So I've got a good number so far. Let's have a shift. Let's have a shift. Now, those of you in America, shift means a look. Oh, here. Right. So I have to go into. See, I've got 30,718 photos on my iCloud and 2954 videos. Goodness me. Right, let's get these photos. Wow, lots of photos. Let's download that one. And I'll download that one. Right. Okay. So are we all well? Are we all happy? What have we been doing all week? Have you been watching our videos? Have you been liking our pictures? Well, 700 people liked the pictures I put up 3 days ago, which I thought was absolutely well. I expected it. No, I was astounded. I was like, wow, this is so cool. And so thank you very much indeed for that. That is truly appreciated. Come on. I'll do it that way. Now I'm just going into my Canva to make a thumbnail for this one. Well, it might get a few more people watching, and basically we just thought, come on, I'm not back again. Right, one moment. One moment. Right. Red squeaky guinea pigs. Right, I'm back. I know, it's so exciting. Can Bucks Guinea Pig Talks get 10,225 subscribers this weekend? I don't know. Come here to your wonderful cleaner outer and supplier of food. You will not come to me, honey. You do not come out to me. Are you coming? Are you? There we are. Go on. Fake it to make it, honeydew. Pretend you actually know my. The others do. So there's 6 generations, everyone. And when I look at the guinea pigs, I think, God, I've got a lot of guinea pigs. But they're all very friendly. And yeah, the cream one, the markings look a bit harsh around her, but don't worry at all. Hello, Bella. How are you? But the sprinkles has not been affected by this as an infection thing. Very slight over her left eyelid, but it's fraction. It was nothing. But the other one seems to have had it affected slightly more. Obviously, it's always going to happen, isn't it? It's the one that's going to go. But she's fine. It was all coming back now. So she's going in a week's time on the Saturday. She's got 8 days. I said she's not. She's actually happy. She's not jumping around with fleas in her feet. And yeah, they all get on really, really well. So I cleaned out the cage earlier on today, and I've just got to fill it back in with some newspaper and hay. And everything's good. Right, let's have a look at some figures. Let's see what you guys have been commenting on. And I'll put this thumbnail together once I've seen your comments. So hopefully you put some comments, otherwise I'm wasting my time. There we go. So look, we've got JJ Edits Popcat. Hi, is it okay that I'm under 16? Yes, as Spot said, so long as you promise to behave yourself, JJ, that's fine. Hit the like button, we'll let you in. You promise, okay. Hit the like button, that's fine. All we suggest is you don't say anything about yourself. Keep your comments general. Okay, don't tell us your name and or where you live, or anything. Okay, because I am not responsible for anything you type. All right, I'm not the guardian of morals on this forum. That's why I say no under 16s in general. But as you've admitted, you're under 16. You've asked, and that's fine. But that's all okay. So we've got some guinea pigs here, and we've been on the stream for 1 hour and 38 minutes. I'm just going to cough again. It's dust. I have put some more hay down this morning, actually, and I've got the thumbnail. On this. So a thumbnail's quite handy. Let's see if I can get the one I wanted. And the reason we generally don't do under 16s is not because there's jokes and language that are unsuitable. It's simply because I don't want to have to be careful of all the of any. I don't want to be protecting people or to be watching out for other people because I'm not here all the time. I'm not an administrator on my own channel because that takes away the fun. But we are happy in this controlled environment, but not if Not if you're one of your parents objects, then you've got to go. Otherwise, you can stay on. You just gotta be careful these days. You can't say anything about where you live, who you are, how old you are, town you live, anything. Nothing about yourself. It's you got to be. I've got two kids myself. You've got to be very careful on the internet. People may come across as all nice and lovely, and they may well be, but you've got to be incredibly careful and because what's on the internet stays on the internet. So you got to be so careful uh, uh, what time is it? How long have we been going for? 1 hour 14. How long was that? 1 hour 14. All right, so I'm just doing this thumbnail. Although it looks like you don't need to do thumbnails because we've got people anyway. So maybe spot thumbnails are a colossal waste of time anyway. Who knows? Right, let's get this little show on the road. Dun, 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 dun. Right, let's do that. I did 5 hours. My goodness me. All right, 5 hours. Just again, I'm only on one screen today. I haven't got the bigger monitor, so it's all off the laptop. Let's just get this up and running. Download that. I wonder how big that picture is. Oh gosh. That's fine. And then I've got to do. And then we also like it if you want to support our channels to watch some of our longer videos or our live streaming. And that then ensures that our watch hours are pushed along a bit because we would like to ensure that we stay over the required 4,000 watch hours. Otherwise, it's just slightly demoralising. Right, let's come out of Canva. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Do that. Come on. Download. Oh, I can't do that. Right. Move that one. That one. I've got a thumbnail. Oh, ta-da! Come on. Come on. Let's take it. All right. Right. So that is that. We have 5 hours of watch time, and so I've done that. I've coughed the guinea pigs. Right. So this morning's video, you won't believe those 6 guinea pigs. How these 6 guinea pigs react meeting. That is fifth of our top 10 videos of our last 10 videos, and it's got 88 views. In fourth place, it's got 89 views, and in third place has got one more view. It's got 90 views. So the more views we can get, the better. So yeah, always good. Right, let's see. Okay, so let's right. So let's go. Let's go for some words. Let's go for some words. Right. Okay. So here we go. Right, so Spot's not very well either. Didn't want to share too much misery. Oh, God, right. No, Spot didn't watch all of the last video. My goodness me, that's a ban. That's got to be a ban. Um, no, I had bad stomach, and I was very unwell. And on Tuesday early morning, Tuesday midday, Tuesday afternoon, um, and that was me washed out then. So that was me done. I feel I'm up and eating. And I'm obviously doing school run, but I'm doing no work, and oh, I just felt washed out. And when I walked, because as you all know, I like to run, and the only way I could do a little jog today was if I scrunch up my toes, like when you clench your fist, and run on my toes almost, and that didn't send the pressure from my legs up into my lower stomach, because that then hurts. So it's almost as if my stomach's been ripped out, and I'm eating now. Everything's working, he says in a very delicate manner. Everything's working, but God, it's done off hurt. So I don't know. But anyway, don't worry. Don't worry. We've got a few videos stacked, and I've I'm sure Eleanor will completely fail in running the channel. Don't worry about that. Now, Queenie's watching the matriarch and babies video. Oh, Honeydew was so cute and sassy with her teeth chattering. I know. What's great, Queenie, is they didn't have to take their teeth out. Stardust looked a little bit fragile as well, and with her teeth, and as did Xenocrates and Honeydew. Now you can tell that our three oldies, although strictly speaking, Myrtle, who's Stardust's daughter, she is slightly older than Honeydew, but for the purposes of the video, um, and to not confuse ChatGPT, which might have helped with some of the words, I kept it really, really simple. So yeah, Honeydew's all right. Sonocrates lost weight and looks a bit frazzled around the edges. Stardust has lost weight. So yeah, they're just getting old. There's 14 years there. 14 years there. But thank you very much for watching the videos. Glad you enjoyed it. Stardust was a little bit edgy towards, I think, Athena, the teddy. But it was nice to have the little youngsters and the oldies and then put them all together. So that was really, really good. So we enjoyed that. And it was nice to have my wife Eleanor on the video as well, because it's always nice to have her saying stuff when she hasn't got a clue who's who or what she's talking about. It's very, very popular bit of the videos when Eleanor's on, and I can't think why, because I don't think she adds anything at all to the videos. But she does enjoy seeing. No, I joke there. She does enjoy seeing the guinea pigs, and she enjoys genuine pleased with and with our the reactions that you all do. You know, you're very you're all very kind. It certainly makes a difference. Certainly makes a difference to actually enjoy these. It's nice. Um, Very kind. And so yeah, check out the videos. We're like, yeah, okay, we'll do some more. We'll do some more. Right, let's see where this one might be. Oh dear. Oh, anyway. Oh yeah. took me ages. So let's go down some words, everyone. Everyone's put a few words, and I try and introduce everyone onto this JJ Edits Popcat. Because if people take the time to join a live stream, it's nice to feel included if you could put up a comment. So I do try and read everyone's comment, even though everyone reads the comments people type up, but they take the time to type up, so it's important to include them. If we can be inclusive, and we can then run a channel that is interactive as well, so people feel like it's worthwhile, which is really, really good. Right, so right, okay. So right, so JJ edits podcast. I don't know if you remember me, but I used to comment on your old videos. I've been subscribed for over a year. Okay, I don't remember you, JJ edits, but thank you very much for being so honest. We like, no, honesty goes a long way, even on the internet. Sponsorship can't JJ special guinea pig pass. Yeah, that's fine. I'm really careful. So many freaky people that like kids on the internet. Yeah, you gotta be. Yeah, you gotta be so careful. So careful. Technology is a wonderful thing, JJ edits, but you have to be. We've had instances with our kids, and like we say, "Do you know these people?" Like, yeah, who are they? I don't know. So you got, yeah, you got to be really careful. Yeah. So, right now, let's see. How? Yeah. So you know how I can run. It's dead easy spot. You just put one foot in front of the other, and you just get faster and faster. So it's mind over matter. Apart from if your stomach hurts and it's like really painful. That's not much fun. Right. Okay, so JJ does cars and is off. Okay, JJ, thank you very much for being on the stream. That was appreciated. And now we've caught up. Okay, so Quickies, I assume, is at work, or yeah, it's about 10 o'clock. Have you been to the Golden Corral, Quickies? Because we want to know if you've been to the Golden Corral. I will have to go outside and repopulate these guinea pigs. Do you know what, Coco? You look massive. So that nose you can see is Coco's, and the back of it is Coco's as well. So she's massive. So we're glad JJ's had a nice time. Right. 5 of you on the stream, 9 likes. That's given us a watch time now. Was 5, let's say 7. Give me a 7, 5.8. Okay, it's going still up, it's going up a bit slower. Okay. And we got 10,220 subscribers, so it has definitely picked things up. Now, Jason Velis, 726, 2 weeks ago, said, yes, do a guinea pig podcast. Yes, do it. So we're looking into that. Obviously, this week I haven't felt like doing anything in terms of any sort of production or anything. So just the fact that I'd actually got some videos stacked up and I could put them through was very helpful. Otherwise, you would have had a problem on content. But luckily, we have got some stacked away. We've still got 1, 2. So I've got 2 exclusive videos for the channel membership. And I've got 1 tucked away for the 6 generations of the Stardust team. So that's a Myrtle and Mercury special. And Myrtle certainly behaved specially. And I've got some meeting videos where the guinea pigs meet the ones they don't know. And then I've got this one I did earlier on today. So I've got about 6 videos stacked up. I've also got the Q&A for October that we haven't done yet, but I've got the questions for. So I'll try and gently entice Ella to do that this weekend. Otherwise, it's going to be me on my own effort. 6 hours of watch time, that's great. We do at least 11 hours today. Would be really good. I am going to pop outside in a minute. Do their cage, because then all I've got to do at the end of the day is just put them back into it, because it just starts getting a bit chilly. Okay, so the guinea pigs generally slow down a little bit during the live stream, as do I. But they are. I'll get some more fruit and veg in for a minute. Okay, so I will be. I'll get you some food. I'll get you some food, chatty. All right, I'll get you some food. Right. I'll get some food. Food. Do you want food? Vegetables, and fruits, carrots, greens. Okay. Right, I'll be back with some food for them. Hang on. Right. Right. I want some food. I'll get you some food. I'll get you some food. I'll get you some food. Right. Uh, right. Let's get some food for you lot. Where is she? I'll get you some carrots. Right. Food. Who wants some food? Food. Oh, no. Right. Let's catch up. 2 hours 22 and nearly 22 seconds. So it was all the twos in 10 seconds. Then we'll do a quick check. It's kind of cold outside. Here we go. It is 2 hours 22 and 22 seconds. Thank you all for watching. We're at 6. I think it's 7 yet. We must be. I was at the for ages. 7.8. So another live stream. It's about halfway at the moment. So come on, little one. That's it. Her nose looks worse than it is. It's just because she's got a darker base under the skin. She's got where you see like two circles in the middle. That is where the hairs or the furs come back. So it's all okay. So she's quite a delightful youngster. She looks. I mean, she's got that lightness on the top coat, and underneath it's white. So her fur is quite thin, which again makes it look darker. Her nose has got like dark pigmentation underneath that hair. I'm eating it at the moment, but so yeah, she's very we should go anyway next Saturday. Straight days. I expect the next 8 days that darkness will have definitely eased up. Come on, Coco. Sit. The way they lift a carrot is impressive. Here we are. Now, We've got sunshine, we've got a bit of rain. That'd be a rainbow. And if you get a rainbow, like a pot of gold. Mm. So we've got what was I saying? Oh yeah, spot. I think I've worked out the come on little cream. I'm sorry, I had to cough. I had to cough, youngster. Um, I'm pretty sure I've sussed out the channel membership thing. Um, I think it's because if people are liking or putting comments up, and then they are ranked higher on the channel. So if gift membership is then offered, then I think some of the people on that interactive list are issued, are given the choice, rather than just 10 randoms or 5 randoms who might not have posted at all. So I do think that YouTube dishes them out according to those people who are already on the channel who have made some comments. Otherwise, it just becomes literally a spin the wheel and has no benefit. So I think YouTube wants the channels to succeed. Um, and that's my reading of it based on what I've sussed out, not what I've actually done. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I just need to speak to that wonderful lady who does all the chat. So guinea pigs all happy bunch. Right, I'll just drop an email. Um, Now, well, before we on stream, thank you very much indeed for being so kind at joining us. That is superb and much appreciated indeed. Just sending out email because we had a boilery thing there. Right. 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 All right. So we've got three of you on there, and uh, oh, do you know, it's when it's this time of year, Spot. It's miserable. It's cold at night, damp in the morning, and it's not sunny at all. It's dark. It's depressing. It's horrible. And the clocks change this weekend, uh so we lose an hour's light, which means that it gets lot darker an hour earlier. So that's depressing enough as it is. Um, and then but it does gain an hour of daylight. It's all to do with World War One. So kind of going off to work in the morning, at least it's light or lighter. And then coming home, I'm usually I'm usually okay. I'm usually home by the time it starts. So it's not too bad. It's the way my hours structured. But yeah, it's winter's always cold. I think as I get older, I feel cold more. So I'm in the I've got thermal socks, thermal jumper. I've got a hat on. We are chasing the watch hours. We're 8.1. We're now 8.56, 8.8. There we are. It's good. Definitely aim to try and get 11 at least. And no, I was hoping to do some even off ill this week. I was hoping to sit down and do some stuff. When I'm unwell, I like to ensure I can look at a computer screen and do stuff on that, and then I feel better because a lot of work these days involves looking at computer screens. So you have to, if you feel better, but you just haven't got your focus and you just can't adjust to work, then there's no point going to work. When apparently you've recovered, so in a sense, purpose, yeah, and it's so I was just like, oh, just haven't got to get up and buzz. Yesterday, I I spent all the Tuesday sitting in bed, feeling absolutely awful. On Wednesday, I made an effort to get up and have a shower, forced myself up, and then then Thursday, I did much the same. I started eating properly. I tried to. Then today, my stomach's still sore, but I am eating properly. So yeah, yeah, you got to be able to focus. People that say, "All right, I'll just go," I can't. People that say, "Oh, I'm going back to work because I've missed a day and I have to," and then they start coughing and spluttering, or they just say, "Oh, I can't focus." Shouldn't be in work. And there's no point going to work if you're going with a place with other people if you just can't focus. I can at times work from home, but I didn't even consider the option. I was like, no, do you know what? I'm not. I was so cold as well, and I was sitting in our dining room with a blanket around my shoulders and a hat on, and I was so cold, and I wasn't sweating and chilly. I was chilly, and I was being really careful what I was eating and drinking as well. And it was just when you are unwell, you think right, a couple of days and I'll bounce back, and you think right, okay, I'll be ill today. I'll be, I should be less ill tomorrow, and then by Friday I'll be fine. I'm still not fine. But it's interesting. A couple of people at work are also unwell, and they say it could be they've got what I've got, but I don't know. It's really weird. I obviously wouldn't wish them to have my illness, but if they have got what I've got, at least they know how I feel. Um, that's the thing. That's the thing. No one wants other people to be um, unwell. I do have to do the newsletter. and I've got to do Q&A this weekend. Um, okay, so do you want two of you on stream? We haven't moved the camera. The camera's not on the little red storm today because the the Stardust youngsters are chomping at the legs. So I've got to be a little bit, creative on how we raise the platform up of the page, the camera, without them just going underneath it. But yeah. Anyway, let's move the camera up. Let's change the angle a little bit, and then we can always tell it to move a bit, can't we? So let's do that. No. Let's move that. There. Hello. Come. Come. Right. This time a year ago, Hedrick was massive. I can't believe it's a year ago, actually. It has not taken long at all. Right, so at 9.3. So we're getting there slowly. It's making a difference. Hello. I think the weather is really the weather does change people a lot more than they want to admit. Because it's like, oh no, I like the cold, I like the sunshine, I like the spring. But you just think, no, actually, I want this, I want that. All the cages are clean. Even the boys' cage that they were in until we moved them in last week. They are. So that's now cleaned out because that was the one cage I didn't clean out and left it outside with a plastic cover on top. That's all been cleared through. And then when I moved the three boys from their current cage, which is one of the double stack systems, the grey one this afternoon, he just hopped out. And he was on the lower floor anyway, so he just topped out and he went under the cage in the shed. So it took two of us to get him out and had to sort of trap him. But he seemed quite keen to be out, and he wasn't too fussed about being picked up. But he enjoyed his freedom. But I did put a piece of wood, a high piece of wood by the door of the shed, so he couldn't jump the shed and get out. That would have been a nightmare. But at the moment he's an odd, so I don't have a pair for him yet. So had we have lost him, it kind of wouldn't have been the end of the world. But he's all right. He's okay. Right, 2 hours 54 now, which is all good stuff. Let's just see on what we're doing now. Well, guinea pig adventures indeed. So, welcome everyone. We are nearly at the 3 hour point of the stream. Simon speaking here, Bucks Guinea Pig Talks. Hit that like button. We've got 4 of you on the stream. We've got here comes Sprinkles. It's a crazy crew. It's all 7 of them. So we've still got 7 for another 8 days. And then the little cream one is off with one of the Stardust duo, which is the little ginger one. They're going to be off together, and so Sprinkles is going to be the youngest of the crazy crew, and that's all good stuff. And we've got the boys are going Monday week. So I've got 2 of the boys. Got the Dalmatian, who's the son of Moondust, and he's going with the cream and white, who's the male from one of the 2 males from this litter. The grey male is doing well, and we hope to pair him up through our friend supplying another male. We've got an interesting party on that one, so everything is hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's looking really, really good. We're hoping to do this as a 5-hour stream if we can. If people still stay on, we'll do it as a 5-hour stream. Guinea pigs all cleaned out today, which is really good. We do have something which is of interest. Our internet people phoned us up a few days ago while I was unwell, and I got thrust the phone from my older child, and they said that they were going to offer us like 5. Well, they would offer us basically our internet access is apparently about 60 megabytes or something, or gigabytes. I don't know, 60. But they're going to offer a minimum of 90 up to 110 or something. It's the same price. So it's going to replace the copper wire, and it'll be coming through some other wire. Anyway, but that's going to happen in a few days' time. I think a couple of weeks. So that will mean the live streams will actually be more stable, because we did have a live stream on Monday that went down. It was going so well as well. Just like me on Monday, I was going so well and I went down. So I think it's fibre optic. So the broadband should be stronger, which means we can do a lot more. So exciting, or it would just be a complete waste of time. 3 hours is now upon us. Okay, let's do a watch total, and I'll just check with my family and see what's what. There we are, 9.7. That's some good stuff. And I have no idea about Starlink. I have no idea. We're with Sky here in the UK. It's part of the Sky. I don't know if it's still part of the Rupert Murdoch empire. Rupert Murdoch is in America. Is that Fox News? I'm guessing, or he was in Fox. I don't know. A lot of it's all the same, isn't it? It's like a water provider. We don't get a choice of water provider here, or electricity, or gas. You're where you are, and then there's like a regulator who regulates the price of your fuel within a certain boundary. Well, the little ones are happy, charging around now. They're, they're going up to strike, and they're like, and she's like, no issues. And the cream one was looking at the. She does jump up that. They're happy. Oh, is Mum going to join them? Mum's going to join them. Mum is going to. I think Hedwig's going to have a little run round. There we go. Go on, run round. Go run round, Hedwig. She's hopping now. They're fast. Fast and funny. Ah, the whole internet was it? Ah, okay, okay, okay. Well, even so, sometimes when I live stream, it says it drops. It just says, "Oh, stream's not. Yeah, it's the connection's not strong enough." So it's a real pain because yeah, I was going. It was going really well on Monday. We had lots of people, and then suddenly it stopped, and then there was like that loss of momentum, and it's very frustrating. But hey ho. Right, let's just see what the weather's like. It's going to rain in a few minutes, so I'm gonna go and close the shed door. Yes. And then we can crack on with this stream. Yeah, we were fortunate we could get on something, which is better than nothing. Better than nothing. I do agree with that one. Right, let's get to 10 hours of watch time. Then I'm gonna go and shut the shed. Um, right, it's 10:01. Okay, I'm going to shut the shed, and then I'll come back. Come back. I'm sure Stardust and the Crestron would like to be warm in the shed. Right, guinea pigs. Okay, so we got this will entice them. That's my dinner. Right, I've got stuff. I've got 5 of you on stream. Hello, hello, hello. Who is on streams? Please say hello. Go on, you've got me fixed. I'm here now for a bit. Hello, Hedwig. Hello, Sprinkles. How we doing, Hedwig? There we are. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Now let's. I have shut the shed. We're 2 hours, 3 hours 28. This 5-hour stream potentially, and hopefully Hedwig won't topple that. She's lovely white coat. No, yes, you are. Okay. Oh, Halloween, Halloween. And we occasionally have them. We occasionally have them, not very often. But yeah, you only go to the places where they've got decorations or lights on. That is the custom in our country as well. There we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's 3 hours and 30 minutes near enough. We're on a live stream here with the crazy crew. And there is Hedwig just appearing. I'm eating some dish stir fry. They'd probably like it, but it's all the oil they wouldn't eat. Halloween is one of those American customs that has come over to this country and has annoyed a lot of people because everyone, it's like doing the proms. Never used to have proms, but since America brought it over, it's just proms, proms, proms. Spend a fortune, get big cars, and it's a colossal waste of money. But some kids enjoy it, and others get their parents to outspend. It's a waste, really. But trick or treating in the old days, when it was my time, it was just very local. Yeah, but now kids travel quite a distance now, and not necessarily to people they know. So that's all a bit strange. Right, let's do an update, please. Let's do an update. We're at 10.1, we're at 11.7. So we've already done the minimum that we require for a daily average that gives us a yearly total of 4,000 hours. So a huge thank you to everybody so far that has come up on that. I think as well the parents of the trick or treats who go round, they're always stood at the back, and then the little kids bang on the doors, and then you get teenagers who go along and just scoop up handfuls of any sweets on the doorstep. So you've got to you've got to be reasonable. You can't just grab everything. But some of the older teenagers on the social media and on the press, they are shown to just be grabbing buckets and pouring it all into their bag and then running off. So it's about give and take, I think. It's about being decent, isn't it? It comes down to decent human behaviour. You either go for kindness or you go for grab everything. I want this, I want that. So it's about decency. Um, So we're on our way to the 4-hour point. Yeah, I think it's the way people the way people give the sweets or the treats or whatever. Um, the kids never the kids never do it have any tricks lined up. Um, and in our country, they used to chuck a load of eggs or flour at the people's houses, but that all stops. A lot of people got ring doorbells and security cameras and stuff. So again, you can't be stupid. I think also if you have something that's too amazing, or the kids then get used to it. It's like Christmas. If the children if children get given exactly what they want for Christmas, then they will be always wanting more. They will never accept that some years it is not possible to give them what they want. And that comes down to expectations. So in the same way for trick or treat, if you go to a house and it's got loads of uh loads of decorations all over the place, they might have some extra money. They might have some extra sweets. They might have 2 buckets on the doorstep. Oh, Stripe. If you went trick or treating, Stripe, what would you like? Probably a big carrot. But I think it just comes down to society. It's part of getting old when you blame society for everything, the breakdown of society. But I think as well, I mean, the people that want the guinea pigs, they're beyond excited. They're so excited. They're like, oh, I can't wait, can't wait. And I'm thinking they're just guinea pigs. But actually, the people that want these ones, they've been watching them on the videos and stuff, and both families seem incredibly prepared, organised. They're ready. They've waited. They've waited for the right animals rather than just any animals. So it's brilliant. We can't wait. We can't wait to meet them, and they're going to be superb with what are animals. Until the people have them in the box and walk off with them, they're our responsibility. And then once they're in the box, they cease to be our responsibility. Just in case as soon as they walk through onto the from our house area onto the pavement into their car, that's it. We're done. And then we message them for a couple of weeks after they collect, and then after that they can just to say how's things, what's happening, and then they'll update us, and then subsequent to that, if they got any questions, they'll let us know. It's not too bad really. We're quite the process is so easy now that if anyone kind of like questions it or has a point, we just say this is how we do it, and it's popular. And people are like, okay, no problem. But I did see uh, today. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's funny because today on a Facebook page, and they run like it's not a rescue, it's a sanctuary. So they have a high number of animals, about 100, I think. And people could put questions and stuff up. And someone said, I really want to run a rescue because there's hundreds of guinea pigs that are unwanted, and I want to do my bit to help them. How do I do it? What do I do? I've got a couple of guinea pigs, and I want to have more. And I was reading some of the comments, and some of them, and it's admirable, very admirable if someone wants to start a rescue. But there is actually a a, a more uh, results driven use of time. I was going to say a better use of time, but not necessarily. But a results driven use of time is you make the animal welfare message stronger. So you sit on Facebook and YouTube and you create videos, you create social media content, you get the message across about animals and about care and about, whatever. And we that's what I would do. I have people message me. It's not so much now, but if people are saying, "Oh," on local Facebook pages, sometimes people say, "Oh, I've got a couple of guinea pigs. I don't want any more," and then someone puts up my link, then I get a message, and I'm like, "No, we're not a rescue," and it's like, I used to offer them advice on what they should do or how they should go about it, but a lot of people want to just like get rid of their animals. They don't want them, so they want them off their hands as quick as possible. But it doesn't work like that. You've got to if you don't want the animals, you have to sort them out to a very good home. You've got to be proactive to find the best home for them. You owe them that. You can't just. It's not like a pair of shoes, and you think, I don't want them anymore. I'll offer them up, and if they're not taken, I'll just get rid of them. It's not like that with animals, and people are. That's why when I was reading this question, I was like, yeah, they want to just use the animals they've got and create content, and then put it over Facebook and YouTube, and just do an animal welfare thing because you can then do it in your own time, and you've got more time than if you spend. Um, it took me an hour to clean out the 6 cages I did today. It was the 6 cages because I had the extra cage from the boys last week that's still outside, and that's the one that's too wide for the shed door. And that was an hour. So if we had 10 cages on racks or something or structures in the shed, that's 2 hours, and every day. And if you run a rescue, you've got you've got to do things like clean them out more. You've got they've got to be ready for sale, ready for availability, and you've got to do so much more because each guinea pig is not yours. Effectively, you are every time someone comes round, you've got to explain who you've got, what you've got. It's like it's like it's crazy. And I and then so someone goes into the rescue business, if they don't do it properly, they can do it out of kindness, and they're going to get overwhelmed, and then they're going to get consumed by frustration and then anger because they're going to kind of see what we do here, and they're going to say, well, there's someone that took 2 guinea pigs off Simon. That person could have come to my place and taken 2 off me because I've got 100 in my shed. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. It's very, yeah. It's. I mean, I spoke to the temporary boss of Pets at Home, which is one of the biggest store chains of pet shops in England. It does products as well as a few animals. But I said to him, I said, just stop selling the guinea pigs and rabbits. You don't need to sell them. I said, you've got a supplier that does them, from what I'm aware. I said, you don't just sell the products. Don't sell the animals. You need to. And he did listen to what I said. He was very good. But it's just like, but also as well, if a guinea pig is pregnant and it's put in a pet shop and then sold, then the perception is it's the pet shop's fault. But that pregnancy may have occurred at where it was bred from because the breeding site was sort of mass producing guinea pigs. And also, if you're mass producing guinea pigs, you're you're not going to give each female 1 litre and that's it. It's a business. You're going to maximise your stock output. So you are going to have the guinea pigs having babies in a short amount of time. So that gap between when they finish 1 litre to when they're put with males for the next litter, that could be if you're a commercial breeder of guinea pigs or rabbits, I guess. You're going to make that as short as possible because time is money, and I think that and these guinea pigs in Pets at Home, they go for I think it's £30. So if they're buying them in at, I don't know, £17 or something, they've got to sell them quickly because the minimum wage in this country is about £12, £13. So you don't want livestock for very long in your shop, and also the livestock need to be in a quarantine situation before they go into the stocks into the sale area, and it's just. I didn't say all this to the CEO or the acting CEO of Pets at Home, but you you can't make a profit on £60 and 2 guinea pigs. And people who first time buy pets, generally they get all the gear and then they get the animals. They don't buy the whole thing together because it's really expensive. It's interesting, yeah. I agree. Animal husbandry, yeah, you've got. It's if I was starting out with guinea pigs, if we didn't have any and my two were like want some guinea pigs, I would I would look at the research and I'd say, well, the best time to get them is for springtime. So let's look at some and let's look at the in different places. Let's see what they look like. What ones do you want? Where do we get those ones that you want? Have they got a reputation? Can we visit the reputation? Can we see where they live? What's their availability? How much do how much they cost is the last question. You know, could they have any? That's a nice shot, Hedgley. And it's like, okay, what do we need? Let's get all the gear, and then the last thing is the animals. And it's like when I've got people, the two families that are taking these 4 of ours, they've got all the gear, they're ready, but they're just waiting. So their children are just they're just looking at empty cages at the moment with all the paraphernalia. They don't have the guinea pigs that are coming their way in about 8 to 10 days' time. So as parents, it must be you've got to keep saying to children, well, you just have to wait a little bit longer. No, they're not ready to go yet. They're probably saying stuff like, well, they haven't left their mum yet, even though they have, or that their mum's not interested because they're females. The males have left their mums. But although I'm waiting for the weight to go over, but the boys have, the Dalmatian boys well over 400, and the other one's gone over just over 400 as well now. So it's yeah. So this person has said they want to start a rescue, but it's a thankless task because one person, all you're doing is just you're creating extra capacity. You're not actually solving the problem. So if it takes you, if you give 2 hours, I mean, I'm being very gentle here on numbers. If you give 2 hours a day and you run a rescue solely to the guinea pigs, you'd be better off at giving half an hour for your own 2 guinea pigs, and the other hour and a half. And I'm woefully giving an amount of hours. You must be spending 3 or 4 hours a day on running a rescue. But if you had just had your 2 guinea pigs, you could then spend the other 3 hours or 3.5 hours that you'd spend a day on a rescue. You could spend that creating content and putting out awareness videos and photos and stuff. And this is what the reality is of owning an animal. This is what you've got to consider. This is, and it's just, and likewise, that'll be a frustrating task, but you won't have the downside of being frustrated because you can never achieve. If you create a campaign online, you'll never achieve the actual. You'll never stop animal cruelty, dumping animals, not valuing them. You'll never solve that, but you will change people's ideas, and you'll get a better positive following with people saying, "We agree, you're supportive," and those people will then tell other people. Whereas if you run a rescue and you had 200 guinea pigs in a big shed in your garden, you'll have nothing but frustration and annoyance and anger. Because every time you look at a picture of a baby guinea pig on the screen and how beautiful they are and where they come from, you'll be angry towards that person that's bred them. Whereas actually, you could put your hours of the day to better use to creating better awareness. That's just my thoughts. But that again, a lot of that's off the hoof, but it's true. It's true. Um, it's interesting. Right. Pets at Home in England. Yeah, they've got rid of their CEO, and then they lost a lot of money, and then one of the board members became the acting CEO. He was the guy I met, from what I understood. I didn't know that until afterwards when I got home and had a little tap on the internet. I don't know if he's still the acting CEO. He probably still is, but he was very friendly, very pleasant. He listened, which I value, and I didn't rant because I wasn't prepared. And he was he was very positive. He was sort of mid late 60s, so you know he wasn't a long term option for himself, but he was. And I made a point of saying all the staff in are really nice. So that's important. That's key. You have to say good words for the little people in the company because they are the ones that you see on a regular basis. You don't top people you'll never see. I'll never see him again. But it's all good. Yeah, we've got families are getting the animals, and also I think one family they had looked after the school guinea pigs, I think, something like that. And the other family they had, or the parents had guinea pigs as youngsters, something along those lines. Um, but again, we've got, and there's the one that wants that wants a pair from me still. I've only got one guinea pig. I'm waiting on another male. He said that his family will wait because they wanted to go to the right place. So again, and I updated him, and he said, "That's fine. We'll wait. We'll wait. We don't mind as long as we get decent ones from a decent place." So again, it's reputation. It's about and if you we always get that question when they say, "Have you got any guinea pigs? It's my daughter's birthday, this weekend, and would love to give her a couple of guinea pigs, and you've got a good reputation." But I'm never going to have guinea pigs, that need a home that quickly. It's just never going to happen because you can play the algorithms on Facebook. You just put up loads of pictures of the baby guinea pigs and their mum, and then you can you adjust the wording accordingly so you don't put for sale, and you just put like looking for home or something, or this area or where we live, let your friends know and share this post, or you put the video up on on our website. The YouTube video of the Teddy boys that resulted in the 2 inquiries that have got me the 2 families coming next weekend. because both of them said, "Are these available?" And that was off, and that we saw off on your website. So that's like, so it does work. But I was able to direct them on to the ones we had. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's good. Why is quite a storyline? Where do you start if you want to change the world? You have to make your bed. There was an interesting thing on YouTube. I saw it. It was an admiral from the U.S. Navy, and he'd spoken at an American university, and he said, every day, make your bed. Every morning when you get up out of bed, make it as good as you can. And then he talked about his day and everything, and he said, you know, I'll get positive day, negative day, you'll get some nice things happen, some bad things happen. But it'll say at the end of the day, the bed is made. And I feel as I've achieved something, which is making the bed. The bed is nice and comfortable and it's ready for me and I'm happy. And so, and yeah, and that's kind of like, yeah, you got to make your bed. And Quiggy's still there. Hello, Quiggies. Right. Is there any you in spot? 10,200 subscribers. They've just got you two. Gosh. No, I joke. Right, we're at 13.6 hours. That's pretty good. Where are we? 10,220 subscribers. That's gone up fractionally by one today. That's fine. That's fine. All about the watch hours. And we've got 91 views so far of the 6 guinea pigs, 3 families, 1 epic meeting. 4.4 watch hours. That's not bad. I'm happy. I'm happy with that. As long as we get something, that's better than nothing. And the video with the future of our herd, that's had a subscriber. So that's 150 views. So again, that's only 2.8 hours watch time, but we've got a subscriber. And if they subscribe on a video, a long video, they're more likely to watch a long video. Hedwig's daughter's name, 190 views, 3.7 hours of watch time. That's nice. And when we chose Hedwig's daughter, only 2.7, but 77 views. And then our oldest, 4.8 hours of watch time. I thought that'd get a lot. It's had 237 views. Yeah, then revealing the name of Midnight. 1 subscriber, 3.8 watch time. Again, it's not mega figures. It's not mega figures. There we are. We got oh, Ella wouldn't stop. Ella wouldn't stop. We the videos I did of these guinea pigs earlier on, I did about 6-7 minutes with some photos. I mentioned the live streaming in those. In that video of the Crazy Crew, I did standalone before the live stream, and I mentioned the live stream we do. I mentioned how we do it. I mentioned and I showed them the cage here, and hopefully there'll be people who watch that, and they might be 1 or 2 people that will drop in. So again, we shall see. You know, I know we're at 4 hours. Okay, 4 hours. We'll just do a quick tot up. 13.6, and now we're at 13.7. Okay, so it's gone up fractionally. Well, whatever hours you watch, we appreciate. It's I've got the figures. I got the figures. I think as well. The video frequency that I release the videos, it's quite a lot. Um, if I only did one video a week, I'm sure I'd get more than 4 hours. Because if anything, the video frequency is greater than the amount of times people will click and look at the channel. So if I put 3 videos out a week, people may only look at this channel once a week. They don't necessarily watch the video, every video that comes out. So in a way, I'm creating more books faster than people can actually consume them. Um, Also, the videos I create are generally about the individual guinea pigs, not about ownership issues or problems or how you feed them, how you look after them, how you cut their nails, how you give them homes, how they where they live, where you buy the food from. It's less about a practical solution to looking after guinea pigs. It's more about this guinea pig will pull your heartstring, and then you watch more about Hedwig or something, or Hedwig's baby journey or something. So it's kind of a slightly different angle of that. Queens is playing a war game online with friends, similar to Catch the Flag. Have you ever done paintball? I've done paintball a couple of times. It was a long, long time ago. But I did paintball. Um, There we are. Now, we need to get through the bold effort last year. Yes, we certainly do, Spot. But let me get these figures. Let me get these figures. Well, uh, let's just have a look at the figures. Right, so here we go. The figures in the last few days, because I wasn't on, because I wasn't showing a motivation or showing uh I didn't want to sit in a cold room feeling dreadful and even worse. Obviously, everything went down a bit. On Monday, we did 14 hours on that first section of the live stream, 8 on the second. So that was 22 hours of content viewing on Monday on the live stream. When the results came through for the next day, so on Monday, the total was 36 and a half hours of which was four and a half of videos and 32 of live stream. So 4.5 of videos and 32 live stream, resulting in 36.8. On Tuesday, there was no live streams, but that still got an 11 total for a overall viewing. On Wednesday, it was an overall total of 5. There was very little live streams watched, and that totaled up because I wasn't on either. And on yesterday, again, I wasn't on, and we had just had 5 hours of videos and half an hour of live stream. So what's interesting is that this week, it's basically been about 5 hours of videos every single day. So if you need 11, you've already got four or 5 for the whole week, every day. So that's much different to this time last year. The previous week, so last week, we had an average of about, but it starts at lowest is 2, then 4, then 5, then 7, 8, and 9, 9. That was last week on average number of videos watched. And the week before that, it was 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. The week before that, it was there was a 5, 5, 7, 9, 10, 10, 10. So in general, we're getting about 7 hours a day of videos being watched, I think, something like that. Just the live stream rewatching takes a hit when I don't do a live stream. So we have to see. Now, you're a big fat chicken. You're not a big fat chicken. You just don't want to. You just don't want to do it. I don't want to do this, but I do it. But I do this as much as a presenting skill as a challenge to achieve a small goal. Can I create a YouTube page that becomes monetized? Yeah. Can I create a YouTube page that gets 10,000? Yeah. Can I get a YouTube page that I can get an email following? Yeah. Can I get a YouTube page that has 1,000 people watching a video on the bounce? Not an accumulation of views over months. Not yet. Haven't got that yet. Have I got a video on YouTube that's had 5,000 views yet? No. Have I had 10,000 views yet? No. Have I had 25,000 people subscribe? No. So it's all little. It's also a little thing. Spot doesn't like pictures of you. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's all right. Nor does Myrtle. Now, so Anne said, "Hello, Anne. How are you? How are you? Hope you're well. All good stuff. We've got 3 of you on the stream. Are you feeling well, Anne? Stitch is taken out today. Good, good. Are you running around? Are you on your feet? Are you climbing the ladder? Redoing the roof? Washing the windows? You doing all that? Hopefully you're doing all that. Don't forget, it's all mind over matter. Whatever you can do it all. You don't. If you can't do it, you're not thinking. No, you are thinking positively. There we are. Yeah, Spot. Some of the videos have gone over 1,000 views, but we have been, but it has been creative to get over 1,000 views on some of them, and that's the. Yeah, the 5 direct female line generations has 1,300 views. Democrats having a base is 1,100, and then there's nothing under that. Then the next one really that is nearest is Moondust having 3 babies on the 13th of August. That's had 930, and Moondust first look 15th of August 840. So there's been a lot of views on it, but when it just sort of takes off, haven't had that yet, and that's that's a shame. That's a shame. It's but again, sometimes the amount of views is down to it's just down to the thumbnail. It's not down to anything else. You just get a little run of people watching it, and it's like, oh, and then more people watch it. Me doing a new massive guinea pig run. Well, that's had a little bit of view watching us. I know, but it's all it's all good stuff. It's all good. Right. 30 degrees in the morning. It's what says back out cat burglary. Yeah, you're not going out with the ladder. and sneaking in, not being like not with a little bag on the shoulder. What's the ones those people that climb the walls of um, the cliffs? They got like little bags of is it chalk powder? Is it chalk powder for their fingertips? Is that what they use? Chalk powder. It just dries their fingertips, and then they haul themselves up. So that's good exercise. 30 degrees is really hot. It's like, oh, it's been about 9 or 10 here. It's been a lot lower than you all. It's been really, really, yeah, not as good as you lot. I'll tell you that. Is it resin powder? No, I see Anne's got a party tonight. It's pretty good. So you're out boogieing. You can, have you got a driver? You got someone taking you there? Uh, yeah, very good. Very good indeed. Uh, yeah, no, I say um, whatever you view is appreciated. It's fantastic. Whatever anyone views is appreciated. Um, I think Queenie was trying to sort out the hundreds, wasn't she, on some of those videos? My I find it tricky to get people to watch videos, because it's like, well, just watch this video. People don't want to. I think there comes. I think also as the way the composition of the subscriber base is, 10,200 people do not actively follow the channel. They don't. Many of the people that watch the channel on short videos do not uh, do not uh, watch the videos now. They don't watch the channel. I think Bella was having a go at her daughter. So Stripe is under the influence of her mum. Yeah, so I actually don't think that 10,200 people watch our channel on a regular basis. The number is probably nearer about 20% of that. I reckon between about 1,500 and 2,000. In all honesty, I think that's probably a better figure. If I had released no short videos, I probably I wouldn't be at 10,000, but I wouldn't be like two. I'd probably be at 3,000. I think but it's very difficult because the niche is quite saturated on small animals. So if you start now, you need to be very, very different. I think that's, I mean, as you just said there, unique approaches for extra watch hours, and that is such a good thing. You see, when I put things on the community page, I do encourage people. I say, "There's a new video out," or "Have you seen this?" And they like the pictures, but they don't. It doesn't actually correspond to the video. Sometimes we used to get more views immediately on the Q&A videos, and that's. But obviously, but people don't want to watch necessarily the same thing. So again, people their tastes change. What's worked for us on the other social media pages like Facebook and Instagram is the people emotionally get positive towards certain of our guinea pigs. So some of them we know we're on to a winner as soon as we put a picture up. Like Honeyduke's mum Spike, I knew I put a picture up of her, it'll get loads of views. I could put pictures up of Mummy the guinea pig. That's Stardust grandma, our first one. Hundreds of videos. And you can play the system like that. Baby guinea pigs. Oh, lots of it. Lots and lots and lots of likes. Um, uh, Death of a guinea pig. Lots and lots and lots and lots of likes and lots of comments. You know, it's always the way. It's always the way. So our channel is more of an emotional um, challenge. I think it's. I think Spot. If you were in the UK and you were down the road from us here, I think would be renting office space and would be creating a not a business. Would be creating a social media positivity area. Ella and I we walk along the canal sometimes, you know, and I consider whether I should push her in or not. And but I don't want to scare the ducks. And she said to me, "What would you do if we did the lottery and we won it?" I said, "Do you know what I'd do?" And she said, "What would you do?" I said, I'd create a huge building. Bear in mind, forgetting about building regulations and you know all that stuff, but you know, fantasy. What would you do if you won the lottery? I said I'd create a social media and creative hub. Uh, Sort of kind of like a drop-in centre, but it'd be courses for like social media, music, writing, painting, you know, the arts and craft, drama, and and you could have. Oh, there I had you. And then and you would have so kids and middle-aged kids and old kids could all go there and be creative, and there'd be like you know video editing, and there would be like how to do things and learning, and there'd be like you know all the pens and papers and crayons and paint and the clothes to make the gear for the theatre workshops, and there'd be the social media machines, and then the little studios where you could create. Okay, like near to us, there's a big back garden. At the end of the garden, they've got an enormous building. It's not a portico; it's a building. And I said to Eleanor, I said, if we had that, That's where I'll do my social media. I'll do it at the end, right at the end of the garden, and I'll do it. I'd have all the guinea pigs living in there, and then I'd have all the tables set up. So you could go for, because while I've got the computer at the moment and I'm sitting, this is why we video the square the square cage, on the table with the mesh around it. So you have it all set up, and then you can have all your little. So you move the guinea pigs from one place to another, and so it's all done. And then you'd have like an area like this, or you'd have two of these, two of these live streaming pens, so that as one's being used, the other one's clean. And then it just everything becomes easy. It's about making things easy. It's not about making it complicated. It's about making it easy. And yeah, you wouldn't make any money out of it because no one's going to make any money out of watching guinea pigs. But it's not about the money. It's about the creativity and the life success. But unfortunately, it doesn't pay to eat and pay the bills. Right, Simon's animal welfare animal. You said yes, or you choose a certain variety of words that spell some word that is very very unique or rude. Either house next door to you, so no. Oh, yeah, you're totally true. If at the end of the garden we had an enormous studio place with power, lights, all the tabletops, everything set up, then you just walk in there and you start straight away. And this is why people when they work from home, they sometimes they go down to hired office. I've listened to people on podcasts, and they say, "Yeah, I've got an office," because I can't do it at home because I've got to move the laptop on to the. Yeah, I've got to move it around all the time. I haven't got a fixed space in the house because I haven't got a spare room. I haven't got an office area. The kids need that for the area for the homework. He says, so I just take my laptop and go down to the office space. It's all ready. It's all set up. Everything's ready to take pictures. And it's like, yeah, it costs me a little bit to get the room, but I can get straight into it. And it's all good stuff. It'd be like if you changed my name to Colin, you could say Colin's activity vehicle YouTube. YouTube success. That'd be Cavies. Something like that. Something like that. It is a very but then other people they create content in a flat or in a studio flat or in one room. So it's just when you've got animals, they've got to live where they live. Right, everyone, look, we've got 4 hours 24. Let's see. I need to do the lottery to win it. If you're not in it, you can't win it. We're at 13.7. We're now at 15.1. It's very exciting. So we're going to go on for at least another half an hour. Let's see where we can go for this. Now, I will tell you how many people have clicked the pictures of the guinea pigs to say we're on live stream. And then you'll be wondering why they're not joining us. 206. Yeah. So 206 people have clicked the like button, but they haven't come over. Now, membership at the moment is currently at 32. 32, which is pretty cool. And I'm getting emails from YouTube saying, because you've got a successful channel membership, we want to invite you to partake in this course. But the course seems to run every day. I mean, there's obviously no consideration taken for people that have actually got a job to do. But it's interesting how just a slight change in membership numbers. Now, if there was 32 memberships that were monthly guaranteed every month, that is slightly different than the 7 that we have. But it's still interesting how you just press the numbers and they go through. But it's all going in the right direction. Right, memberships at the moment, 32. Now the bulk of them came through on the 3rd of October. So I don't know what's going to happen after that point. So I'm not sure if they're suddenly all going to drop away. Yeah, the Guinea Pig Summit. Definitely. Coming soon, summer 2045. We've got the point is to have keenness and to have enthusiasm. Enthusiasm is infectious. Now, on a day like today, where we are not necessarily adding more people all the time, it doesn't matter because it's got. Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. I think from what I see here with the guinea pigs, they enjoy being in their own house, but when they come in here with hay, they all enjoy the light. They enjoy the fresh air, and they like the little houses because they must recognise them. But this is obviously a fair bit bigger than their own cage. I think they just chill out a bit more because they've got the space. Their cage is 6 foot long, maybe a couple of foot wide, kind of thing. And it's fine for them at the moment. But obviously, once the little cream one vacates, we will then. It's all good stuff. But okay, I still can't decide or find anyone to talk about. If it's better to gift first, then send a share post, or share a post and then send a gift membership. I don't understand. I think if you bought 5 channel memberships right now, then then proportionately some of those that got selected would be people that would be writing comments on a regular basis onto the channel. I think. If I put on a post, a community post saying you've got a day to put lots of comments up because two people are going to randomly gift 10 channel memberships between them, and you can get that if you post a lot. I think it's I don't know. It comes. The question, of course, comes down to individual generosity. 700 people or 200 people that like a post, that's great, but they haven't come onto the live stream. So I've got 13 likes. So even if we've had 25 people on the live stream, about half of them have liked it. Figure's probably slightly higher. Maybe 30 people might have come on the live stream, but 13 like it. So it's all numbers. It's all numbers, really. It's just numbers. It's but by also if anyone buys 5 channel memberships at the start of a live stream, then people may check out the page and see why. But then you're going up it. Go on, Sprinkles, go up it, go up it, go up it. No, but maybe people. I don't know. It's such a difficult one. I think maybe if someone was totally loaded and it didn't matter what they did with it, and they could just buy 5 or 10 any time, and then we'll see what happens. Who knows? Now, so that's me again. Biggest enjoying novel, they've got environmental enrichment. Yes, this one, Sprinkle. She loves doing all sorts of things. She's very very curious. She's got a lovely orangey nose, similar to Honey Duke and Coco, who just likes to do nothing basically. They like to do absolutely nothing. Right, one. We're coming up to 7 o'clock here in rainy England, and on the live stream, we're now past the 4.5 hour point. Now you're watching Sprinkles having a little climb. She is not going to go on that, but she's curious, which is always a good thing with guinea pigs. She's got. Yeah, she's got a very nice. Yeah, she's got a very nice personality, which is really really good. So hopefully she'll fit in very well with her family. We think she will. Also, the younger members of the guinea pig herds, with Athena, the new teddy, and who is her half sister, and also we've got her. We've got Midnight, who's not half sister, but is like is also is sort of a cousin relation. Now, potentially next week, we may well run the 3 o'clock. Yeah, we may well run the 5 youngsters together later this week, next week. So it may well be on Friday. We might well run the 5 females together. Because after that point, we've only got 3 of them, which are the keepers. So yeah, so that's going to be done on Friday because I've got then much more time. On Saturday, I'm more limited because they're being picked up at 3, which means I would then have to stop things for them at 2. Also, we'll have to do also, whilst I can do a live stream next Saturday when people come to pick the guinea pigs up, I obviously have to do it in such a way that they can't, they won't be seen on the camera, so that's fine. So the camera will be much like this, actually facing downwards. That just protects people, and they won't be able to see all the guinea pigs either. They'll be really disappointed. Like, well, we want to see all the other guinea pigs. Oh, can't. Sorry, they're on live stream. But that's cool. Right. Part of the time reminds single. But it's time reminds a single. Right. Guess we have to. Well, then let's go. Well, one of the things that is the YouTube experts in quotes say is that if you can get live at a fixed point every single time, that works because people know you are on. But that's a commitment. And if I put on the community page, right, I'll be live streaming every Sunday at 2 o'clock. Well, I can't. I can't. So that that's the tricky bit. But there are some YouTube channels that literally do lives every day at 7 in the morning or something. They'll do half an hour live because it's their business. But I think I could do a Q&A live, but you've got to then create. You've got to have the questions lined up because if you don't get people on, you can't respond to nothing. So if you can't respond to anything, you're faffing, you're gabbling, and so then you have to create a show with some content because you have to have things to fill when you're waiting for people to come on stream. Ella and I found this during the lockdown when we did Facebook lives. That was 5 years ago now. My gosh, and so we used to. She would be on the iPad, and I'd sit on a really uncomfortable turquoise, sort of light bluey colour of a sofa, and there was only 2 seats on it. It was horrible. It was a bed sofa, so it was something I had a million years ago. Anyway, so I sat on that, and around us we had pictures of the guinea pigs because I printed some off at work, and we got some pictures and some like a studio. It was in our old conservatory, our old house. And then in front of me, I had a little pop-up cage with some guinea pigs. I had the little mats to put on my knees, and then behind Eleanor, where the glass was, so it was like an L-shaped, but the foot of the L, so the lower bit was thicker. So it was like a big boot L shape, and we were in the boot bit of the conservatory. So behind Eleanor, on the glass, I stuck A4 sheets of paper with thick pen, put in a rough running order with things to say. So when I looked at the camera, I could actually read behind Eleanor. So it actually looked really slick, and it looked as though I was like memorizing the whole thing. But I was actually like doing a running order, and then I could do what's coming up, what show number this is, what the dates of the guinea pigs, when they were born, who's related to who, shout outs to people because kids were watching us. Thank you for Flossie for sending us a photo. If you want a shout out, send us an email. We did, and because we had no guarantee that anyone would watch, so I had to create an alternative content in case we didn't get anyone watching. And then when I picked up a guinea pig and had them on my lap and I was talking about them, Eleanor could then zoom in and people would be watching and they'd be throwing comments in and Eleanor would be asking about it and reading out the comments and I'd respond back. And the shows were lasting about 40 minutes. So that was, and we were doing them a couple of times a week. It was actually really, really good. And then you got, and people would, send pictures in, and you could. We even had the guinea pig pictures from people, and we put them onto the laptop, and then we were showing the photos, and it was like creating a zoo television format in your own house, and it was really popular. So we were getting like 20, 30, 40 people sometimes watching. And then people would drop off and more would join us. It was actually really, really good. And it was really appreciated because people trusted us and that was it's so important. And we give shout outs and kids love a shout out from a bloke on the television screen or something. And we got guests on as well. So with social distancing, we got like people on who had got guinea pigs from us a few months earlier. And a friend of ours came on with her teddy bears, and one of the local Keep Fit people came and saw our guinea pigs, and we had that was really good. Yeah, so we had like guest August or something. It was a terrible time, but it was actually quite creative, and yeah, it was really really good. Um, oh, it was a very very sneaky plan B. It really was because uh, I can obviously talk forever. I don't have a problem with talking about things, but you need prompts and you need enough content to run without stopping. Because if you start going, what should we do? You can get away with that once, but if you're trying to fill half an hour with, or I don't know. I mean, we made out our show was a right load of old rubbish. We didn't actually hide the fact it was basically just rubbish. But it wasn't rubbish. It was actually we made out anything that went wrong, we just laughed. Anything that went right, we just kept going. And we just got into a rhythm of the what sort of content people enjoyed. And then over a period of a few weeks, you create a running order of content that works for you both in a conservatory, in a studio, and you work out what because you've got animals as well, so you can't have loud noises, you can't have music, because it's copyright. You can't have you can't really get the kids on. You can't. It's restricted. It's restrictive, but it's not restrictive because you can do anything. So if you've got like books and so you can tell stories about having guinea pigs. You can show photos from the olden days. You can read them books. You can show them. You can show them huge A3 pictures of the guinea pig. Explain who's who. You can talk about guinea pig products. You can talk about people's guinea pigs. Send us pictures of your guinea pigs. Tell us about your guinea pigs. Drop me an email. Talk about your guinea pigs. We'll read them out. Give them a shout out. It's very much like zoo television. Very basic, but very much it's the audience's show. We are there just to share what the audience wants to share with everyone else in the audience. And you'd get. I mean, sometimes YouTube would say we had like 2,000 views, which is crazy. I don't think it probably did, but we put up one post and it got like I think it was like 300 shares. It might have been 900 shares, but it was crazy. We put a post up about what we were doing, and it just got shared out. And the words I chose, something resonated because there was nothing else on the telly. There was nothing else to do. And so we went live on live streaming for YouTube, and I just said, "This is what I can't go anywhere with the guinea pigs because I usually do. We're doing live stream in our house. We've got real guinea pigs. Share it out. Anyone that's interested, we'll have a bit of a. We'll make it interactive." And it got really, really popular, and it was amazing. It was really, really good. I think it's a very. If you have a limitation of creativity, you've got. I think that's why sometimes. Also, we did Zoom as well. I did Zoom for um, scout groups and cub groups and things like that, and I was getting paid. It was only about £30 or £40. But in the comfort of my own home, I was holding the guinea pigs up to the camera, and then one of the kids said, "Do you want to see my?" I don't know, it was a spider or a reptile. I was like, "Okay, go on." And they all started getting their pets in. And we had dogs, cats, snakes, everything was shown, and it was really good because the scout leaders, cub leaders, and the leaders, they got to see a different side of their kids because the kids in their groups were sitting at home bored, and you'd often get a parent who would show their face, and then I'd just start chatting with the parent and having a laugh, and that was really good. That was a byproduct of the of COVID. Um, and then at the end, I just said, "Thanks very much, see ya." And then I just take the guinea pigs to the shed and it's done. It's easy, very easy. So it potentially, potentially, I could do um, only pets. Yeah. I'd make more money on only pets than blooming YouTube, I reckon. Um, but so you could do a live stream on here if you had a fixed time slot and you could do a chat with people still typing the comments in. But you could do it, but I don't think you'd get high numbers because if you think about who generally comes onto the live streaming here, when we hear, you're all part of the channel membership, so you're super fans generally. And this book I'm reading, Super Fans, you trying to funnel everyone to become a super fan. That's why I put videos up, short videos, and not so much short videos now, but because I was worried about the algorithm, but videos up, um, photos, live stream, try and hit them with a bit of everything, and something will stick. But it's really tricky, because I don't want to spend hours trying to create perfect content, you know. Now we're at 4 hours 50 here on the live stream. We're going to go to Only Pets and make. No, we're not. We're not. We're not. We're not Hedwig. We're not going to Only Pets. You're all right. But you are looking cool, though. You are looking cool. Let's take a picture of Hedwig and then we'll put that onto the community page later on Simon's Only Pets. Oh, it's okay. So we're going to stop in about 10 minutes or so. Let's just check on the watch time. We're at 15.1. We're now on 16 and a half. So, yeah, so we'll stop in about 5 minutes or so. Let's see where we go. It's been really good. I wanted to get a block of time in because we haven't been streaming for 3 days. So that was because I wasn't really up for it. Even today, to be honest, I'm feeling a bit shattered. But I was just like determined to get some in because the game on Sunday. Not around Sunday. Not around Sunday. No, I think I'm if I do if I'm able to do a live stream Sunday, it'll be at such a ridiculous time for the Americas, it will not be possible. But there might be some early morning live stream from me, but that won't work for very many people. I think if you're in Saturday's bad for you, well, that's all I've got. I'm sorry. Never mind. Don't worry. Don't worry. What we've got, whatever you do is great. That's all that matters. Whatever you can do is fine. Um, the people that make money off the internet are few and far between, and whatever they make, it's got to be done in short bursts, quickly, fast, and they've got to do it very. They've literally got to go for it at pace because it's not going to last for long because the curiosity factor will go. If we only had 5 guinea pigs, your combinations and novelty factor will not last very long. That's a fact. Okay, that is a fact. With the guinea pigs we've got here, we've always had a new crop showing up or appearing, whereas where we've kept one. Um, there's been male guinea pigs coming in, and there's been babies born, and But even when we're down to 17, when the youngsters, 5 youngsters go, we've still got combinations. We've still got opportunities to answer questions and on the cough. I'm so sorry. I'm such a come on. You can come out. It's the high. It's the high. Even with 17 guinea pigs, we've still got lots of combinations and we've got lots of questions to answer. We've got lots of things we can be doing. But I envisage a point in time where actually we won't be live streaming so often. We won't be doing long videos so often. So I think it will change slightly as we spread the hours out a bit. I think that the live stream will not need to be done so frequently. But we've got to get over this bottleneck for the end of the month or for the end of the year. And we'll just see what we can do. We'll just do as much as we can. We'll just do as much as we can. Come out again, Hedwig. You're a little favourite. Come on. Oh, sorry, that wasn't the aim. Right, there's 4 of you on stream. We've got about 5 minutes left of this stream, everyone. Yeah, but even those people who are on Only Pets or the human equivalent, they are actually, it's not just them, okay? They've got people behind them and people doing all the social media because to do anything on any social media pages, you've got to create an awful lot of content. And people have to. So when you batch record, so we batch record some of these, I don't know, Hedwig meets or something, or Pythagoras meets some of the other guinea pigs. So we can do like 4 of them, and then they'll come out over a period of 2-3 weeks. But we'll do them in one afternoon. It's like on the 12th of October, we did like 6 videos, and then I did some other videos outside, and But once they get all used up, you're out of content. You've got to create some more. So, if I only create content when Eleanor's available, I haven't got a lot of content. So it's kind of like and there's only so much you can talk about without having to get really complicated and say, well, should we do a day in the life of the guinea pigs? And that takes ages. One of the videos I wanted to update on was how much did our guinea pigs cost a month? And we did that featuring Stardust last year. And I started doing that in June and kept some receipts and trying to work some prices out. I still haven't completed it because I still haven't had time to do it. So it's like, it's kind of, it just hasn't got done. It's the same with the newsletter. Done a couple of them so far. I want to get the next one out. The next one's got a few days to go before I'm out of the month. So and it's like the Q&A. You feel like it's a bit of a deadline. Whereas once the Q&A is done, if I was really sensible, I would then do another Q&A quickly in early November, and then I haven't got to do one theoretically then to the end of December. But you just have to. We've got the babies for this year are done. They're all done. So there's no more babies coming for this year. And then you look at you've got Christmas content. Now, some people are creating Christmas content now. We're not going to go out and put hats on guinea pigs. I'm not really into all that. We don't need the clicks and the likes now because we've got the 10,000 subscribers, and it's like, what do we do next? And so we're concentrating on focusing, trying to get the people that are watching us to go up to be super subscribers or super fans. And it's just that pyramid. And as you're right, spread it out. It will make it easier for next year. Yes, you are quite right. The watch hours should increase as we bring YouTubers to our channel who want to watch the long videos and are prepared to emotionally invest within the channel, because then they'll watch more. It's like the youngster that joined us earlier today, full of enthusiasm, but because they're not over 16, theoretically they're not allowed to be on it. But the thing is, they're very keen. So it's like, it's a balancing act of, well, give us a bit of watch time. It's a nightmare. Yeah, you see, we have a regular delivery here of the core subject of the core items, but it's just difficult. It's just everything is never as simple as it should be. Look, we've got 16.8 hours watch time, which is amazing. We're coming up to 5 hours now. I think what we're going to do is we're going to stop at the 17-hour point. So we're at 16.8. So let's go to 17 hours. That's a magnificent total. Thank you very much, everyone who has watched today. We'll just hang on for a little bit longer, and then we're going to stop the live stream. We've got 10,220 subscribers, which is good. I think. Yeah, well, the thing is as well with the buying the food for them, it's an estimation. So like the hay I buy roughly lasts a month, and that costs £88. The food, roughly, 3 bags of that. The vegetables, roughly the same every month, allow for four weeks in a month. You just do a rough estimation because no one's got 22 guinea pigs. So no one's going to quibble with your figures. They're just going to go, wow, that's a lot, or that's not very much. So it's kind of like it's like when people say, this is how much I earned off YouTube with 3 subscribers. Or this is how much I earned on YouTube when I copied Mr. Beast for a month, or this is what I earned on YouTube when I ate McDonald's and Burger King and KFC every day for a year. This is my. It's you're not embellishing the truth, but you're putting you're showing a video that it doesn't have to be precise. You give a general. I think when we did the one with Stardust last year, we said this is a rough estimation of what we came to. It wasn't a precise figure. It was slightly off, but it's around about this ballpark figure. It got quite a lot of views actually. It was good to do. I'm glad we did it. Uh, we should maybe have done some more like that. But again, it's like you do a day in the life looking after, you know, 20 guinea pigs. You're going to have me at the sink in the kitchen filling water bottles up. You're going to have me filling the cage food bowls up. You'll have Eleanor on the phone coughing because the hay's all in the air, and then the guinea pigs will run. What you can have them being put in here. It's a lot of effort for potentially, a couple of hundred views, and you think, is that a good use of time? Quite honestly, our last videos, apart from the oldies, Honeydew, Synopsis, and Stardust, that got 250 views, and the rest, the last four, have had 87, 191, 162, and 90. So that 90 came out today. But the ones that are really important are the ones that are longer videos, like the 15-minute video, the one that came out today. That's already had 4.6 hours of watch time. A video that's had twice as many views, nearly, but it's only roughly a third as long. That's had 2.8 hours. So today's video was about 6-7 minutes. Now I've got some pictures to add on as well. So one could say, well, maybe you spread the longer and the shorter videos, the long videos, you spread them out equally. Whereas I've just been putting them out. The ones where we introduce them to different guinea pigs, they're only about 5 minutes long because the guinea pigs, if they can't stand each other, I don't want them squabbling, because that's not going to reflect very well to me as a caring guinea pig owner. Hedwig's Four Babies, 311 views. It was only a 5-minute video, and that got 5.7 hours of watch time. We've had certainly no views on that in recent days. So these videos appear to be very much snacky videos. I may think, oh, they're really cute, but people are just consuming them as snack food. The Hedrig's Babes at day 19 has got 394 views, 12 minutes, 10 hours of watch time. But I've got 17 hours doing this. It's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, we're at 17 hours there. Huge thanks to everyone for watching, contributing, and being part of our stream. We'll be back tomorrow with as much live streaming as I can do on Saturday, and we'll see where we go Sunday early. I don't know too much about Sunday. I need to know some timings about what we're doing. So huge thanks to the crazy crew. Thanks to everyone that's contributed, watched things. Thank you, Spot. Thank you, Quiggies. Thank you to. Let's go back. Oh, we have been chatting a lot, Spot. And thank you. And hope you feel better soon. You're getting on the road to recovery. Thank you to lot of Spot. JJ edits, that's cool, and Quiggies and Macapapaz 25. Right, there we go, everyone. We're done. We're done. Right. So I've got to put them all into their cages now. So I will see you all later on. Thank you very, very much indeed. Spot, have a great rest of your day in the sunny US of A. And yeah, many thanks indeed for everyone for the last 5 hours. It's been fun. Hope you've enjoyed it like I have. And we'll see everyone soon. From me and from the guinea pigs, thanking you all so much. Always appreciate it. Thank you. Bye bye now.